And welcome back to Hope's Peak. Hopefully, things got a little out of hand last time. Hopefully things won't get too crazy going forward, hey? Oh, we're screwed, aren't we? We are screwed, aren't we? Yes, we are. But let's jump in and hopefully we won't run into too many crashing problems. And if we do, it won't take us back too far. That's always the hope, I think. But yeah. Sure, I guess that one would be the one. Boop, boop, boop. Guess he didn't have much to say, huh? Was it nighttime? It is nighttime, so I can't really do anything. Can I at least... Oh, thank God. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like she said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. Shouldn't have been more than one, really.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. It's probably not, honestly. It's kind of gross. Wasn't that funny, though? Yeah, crazy wild bear guy, you. Alright. Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. What a dick. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
The Monokuma and the Joker, yeah, they're murderous and chaotic. It'd be a perfect team up, really. It'd be weird. It'd be like when Joker had the fucking... What the hell is his fucking puppet's name? I don't remember the puppet's name. Sure you know what I'm talking about. It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Scarface. That's the one. But except, instead of a puppet that you'd have to, string up or whatever. It'd be a little crazy, I guess, radio-controlled bear. So I think it would work well. It'd be a good crossover, really. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together, and yet somehow... Oh, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one will take place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody'll have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then.
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died. Instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it seems.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed him. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ah, a good old ding dong bing bong moment.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Oh, really?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? I will. So the day drew to a close. Hello and welcome. Hope you're well. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair, Daily Life. Chapter 2, here we go. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
The daily calisthenics, what the fuck is this? And I will. Hydration ahead. That's good shit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That fucking nerd, man.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Huh. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto.
Yaha!
Whoa, that sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? No. Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? Wow.
So?
What do you call old snow? Ha ha ha. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Or maybe it was. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Sounds like a sex move. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Yeah, he's right. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to do exercises?
Hey,
Of course not. Think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Yes. Okay, so then... Well, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
The whole new world.
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids these days, with your ADD and ADHD, I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Alright. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when we showed up. But, new world?
Could it be?
Was he talking about a way to go outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back in the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Or, what? Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. We sure did. Or at least some of us did. Nothing here. Nope.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
You okay, bud? I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Play catch trophies and other items. Winning championship stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Yeah, see? You're crazy, dude. You alright? Oh, God. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It seems a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Yep, I'll leave the school to you. You're an idiot. You're an absolute dummy. But alright.
Yo.
I went and checked the went to check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look for another way out then. Is he okay? Does he need a hug? I think he might need a hug. I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. There's probably some bad news for you in that, bud. I know, it's crazy, right? I need to find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. A butt man in high school? Oh no! Andy over here talking to Butt Spot. The bots have converged. Hi, Goose! Welcome in. Hold on, I need to move this over. Why is that so far over? There we go. Alright, we're going upstairs since it's wide open now. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? I don't know. Let's fucking go up there and find out, you idiot. Jesus Christ. This is the second floor of the school. What did you think it was going to be? Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Alright, what's in the boys' room here? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Alright. Alright, so the stairs up are still locked there, so can't go to the third floor. What would be a bunch of windows and chairs looking out to them. Library, huh? Oh, I guess you all found the library. That's fun. Looks like a laptop. Laptops look pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Not yet. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting here for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. On purpose, or just... or have you just not gotten to it yet? Sometimes my shelves get dusty and I'd be like, I'll get it tomorrow.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Haven't dusted in long. The collection shelves are always dusty. Butt dusty. You don't want to butt dust them. That's kind of weird. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end, for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. It was only a matter of time, Megatron. Don't feel bad. Everybody gets got. Eventually. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on his little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspapers and stuff? He certainly is, that damn bot. Everybody gets one, at least. And usually, multiple. I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school. I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all here. Someone who could create a place to judge next few people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. Name the last time I cheated at a video game. Cat. That cat. Lovely cat. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about the other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? There was a mold problem. They had to take care of the mold problem. That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Probably not, dude. Books. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Also a coin! Need to start using more of those. There's a thick layer of dust on top of that desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Another coin! Alright. Alright, let's start with the people then. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works! You dude, you're like a fanfic Reddit guy. Calm down. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Damn! Yeah, she's doing great. She's just an absolutely wonderful week so far she's been having. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing.
Now, hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of genius. Yeah, pretty ouch indeed. Gotta love it. But I got the server emotes back. There you go. Discord's a pain in the ass. That's fine. Yeah, buddy. Ouch. I butt. Gotta love butt. Gotta love it. But okay. Yep. God damn it. Buttspot, you're on fire today. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around. Oh, you must be pretty happy to have all these books around, hey? Huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
Mobile Discord is dumb. Try to update that too. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're recently into boy-on-boy action, or you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Is that it? That's it. Let's get out of here. What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. Yo, Nick! What's going on? I can't imagine what business would have been in here. Or what business you would have in there. That's true, I really don't have any reason to go check it out. All the more reason to go check it out in a fucking place like this, idiot! Ah. To be, or not to be. Reality isn't everything with the Monokuma. There's really nothing here. Not a whole hell of a lot going on this floor, honestly. 2A. Okay, so this is the other classroom. Somebody gonna be in here? Oh, hey. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. What the fuck?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Is that all you had to say? That's it? That's all?
I see.
Alright, well, you do that. Really nothing else for me to see here. Anything down this way? No. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. It's not letting me force an update on mobile. I don't know why it's being done when the desktop client is on par with integrations. I'll deal with it later, though. That's fair. Sorry, it's being dumb. Oh, there's a pool. Sweet! Pool on the second floor. That's kind of fun.
Just a second.
No, Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. No shit, it said pool on the door. There's a pool here. A pool! Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Nina seems way more excited than usual. There's also a gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? Oh, okay, I see. Hey, look, pool toys, I guess. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. And a coin! Hell yeah! And a lifesaver? Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. And a coin! Behind the door is the locker room. This is a girl's locker room.
This is
A
fine.
true gentleman will respect our space, yes? I mean, yeah, but I'm not going in there quite yet. Alright, what do you dorks gotta say? Second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Bitch, what?
Okay.
Locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Surprised you haven't already jumped in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. Again, I'm still surprised you haven't already. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like swimming, or I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
but I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Beat over the head with a weight, that'd be... ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Really? Ah!
Hmm.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
However, to ensure the maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yoo-hoo!
And it'll be all...
just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? But that never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
Well,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It says all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So, to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on your dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, or do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! There he goes. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. I'm sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I mean, I can think of a few things, but alright. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Alright, guess I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. There's a whole last locker room you didn't even go into. You dumb fuck. Oh.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
okay.
And a pool. Freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey! There's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. Okay, but
Quiet down and listen.
the warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Incog. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Roid man? No. We've just found the second floor. Keep in mind, of course, and please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, so, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Doing great. Hope you guys are doing well, too. Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. No. Don't know where they came from. Keep an eye out. Probably it's suspicious. Just keep an eye out, and if they do anything dumb, just delete it and ban. Whatever. If they're actually real, then so be it. But until we know for sure, just make sure you're necessarily just trying to befriend people. Yeah, I don't know. Friend requests? Just random friend requests? No, I didn't hear that. Of course you're not the only one. That's probably a bad sign. Up to you, Deesh. Ice them or don't. Ice them or wait them out. Either way, I don't really care one way or the other. If they didn't say hi to me, I don't know what to tell you. It's my fucking server. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? And odds will lose with Gunter, Dolph, Sonya, and Zion Quinn. Yeah. Probably won't be doing the fusions anyway. Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Probably part of the update. Or part of the maintenance they did today. Ding dong, bing bong. Is it nighttime?
This is
a school announcement.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
It certainly is, friend. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Well, those are metal coverings where windows should be, but they're obviously covered. So we've been over this. You've just forgot.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What if I want the bed bugs to bite? What are you going to do then? We all promised not to leave our rooms during the nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. As they should be. Go get your goddamn fusions finally. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. There's also that possibility too, Incog. I hadn't thought about it. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. That's true. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I am perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Weird. Ding dong, bing bong. Get wrecked, I guess. It's fucking Wednesday, though, so I wouldn't get too uppity about it. Happy anniversary!
Good morning, everyone.
It's
It is
now 7
a.m.
a.m.
and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day! Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
About time.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Good. Bump. He must be referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Boom. Doo doo. Boom.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Why is this still, like, covering everything on the fucking world? If normal is considered weird and weird is considered normal, what is truly normal and what is truly weird? Me, for both of those. And if I don't know what Dan was over here doing, but he's doing stuff, and that's fine with me. Which is, I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, there he is. Thank you for waiting. Fumi reappeared with a tray in his hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casualty. Casuality. Casuality? Causality. Man, I can't read. Hello! Law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. B-Dog. I would at B-Dog and say Celeste is kind of sus too, but whatever.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. And threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Have a good lurk. I'll be here if you return from your work. Now, further imagine I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all that trouble to make that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we actually don't have a menu.
You little bitch.
Oh! Now she's going crazy. This is why. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what? Yay!
Bro, he likes that shit. Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You're like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Yeah, same. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall door flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing the doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. Oh, maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Oh, but. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. Buttspot talking to itself, adding a T to its name. Good job, Buttspot. You're doing fine work. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best just to find we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. Unlurk! I don't have an unlurk, but maybe I should, I guess. Well done. Give me an idea. Buttspot is on fleek today. That's what the kids say. So where might he be? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? No, she's being kind of a bitch. Apparently it's a good thing. Well, that's what they keep telling me. Huh, Mr. Nagy. What's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all!
However,
However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To your what now? To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Fumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, you have fun. Fucking weirdos, man. Like... Probably been drooling in her tea. Drooling? I mean, if it's only drooling, that'd be for the best, honestly. I don't want to know what else he might have done with her tea. Alright, let's go see if this idiot's upstairs. I doubt it, but, that's where the game told me to go. So, you thought to come here too? Huh?
So,
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now. Well, I figure he's dead, but... Huh? What was Byakuya... What was it Byakuya was interested in again? I don't remember, because I'm dumb. Oh well. Oh, hey Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya?
oh, I'm sorry,
No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
but
Somehow, Kyoko figured out where he might be. Megatron, you returning bastard. I don't know. Welcome back. I didn't know you left. I completely just was trying to get into the game and forgot. But Brendan would kill to be in Hifumi's place. And Brendan would love to be stepped on by his mommy there. And you can tell him I said that, because I don't care. You know I'm right. Clip it all you want, baby. Huh.
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's smart, and she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
oh,
No. Okay, so, did I even go in? Oh, it's the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all things I had imagined. Feel free to post it in both mine and his clip section, because he fucking deserves it. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Fucking, what a dick, dude.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Nice. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing in here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What are you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait. So are you going to use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high stakes, high tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this strange killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is part of a game theory. Oh! Matt Pat's here? A mathematical model. In game theory. A game theory. What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, the another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all of the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. No, you! He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. Dad joking, alright. No, that is not what I wanted to get out of here. Bum 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 bum. No, these are bad. Bad, bad, bad. Let's see. My daughter got chocolate on her math homework. Only 6 years old and she's already fudging numbers. Thank you. Thank you. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I'm the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest that we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Ah, she's a switch! That explains it. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's terrible. It's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Thank you. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know,
What?
stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead, get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? Oh, so you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? Hello! Welcome in. Hope you're well. Oh, that's nasty. It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. I don't think you're calm, man. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. We're talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Get him out of here! That's better. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
They're everywhere these days, you know, and damn spam bots. Was he serious about all that? Spambot has been discovered and destroyed. He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two, Toko. Oh, wait. Hey, come on, you two, Toko.
Anyway.
I want to call her Taco from now on. Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm
You
telling you.
just think you don't think that. What the fuck does that mean? I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Taco. Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Toko the Taco. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. You guys actually do anything during the day? Like, what the fuck? Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. One day off of what? You don't do anything! Need to get myself going. Alright, let's try the bathroom, the bathhouse portion. See what we can find here. A massage chair, nice. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Hey, a coin! Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. T! What's up, dude? Welcome to murder school. This bathtub is huge. Huge. The shirt guy. Ah ha ha! 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 No, God damn it, I got it. Hey, a sauna. Sweet. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Yeah, no shit, guy. Look. Relaxing, eh? Relaxing is always good. What else did they say was open again? It was like a warehouse or something? What the hell was that? Oh, I think that was on the other side. Bum 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 bum. What's it? Am I missing it? What is this? Bum 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 bum. AV room, school store, blah blah blah, nurse's office. Oh well. Do-do-do-do. Ba-do-do. Give it a shot. Got an item. Is that a vice? Looks like a cassette. Some bread. That looks like a gun. Be a glue gun. Should probably get going. Leave the area. Anybody hanging out in the AB room? Nope. There we go. Yeah, I hope everything goes well with the new gig. Still waiting for your milk tea?
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, something the matter? I thought there was a another room here. Oh, okay. I see. I'm dumb. It was around the corner. God damn. A surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. It's the FJ! Aren't you supposed to be playing Fall Guys right now? Getting out of Walmart in the auto center, making 15 an hour. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's fun. Chores? That sounds exciting as shit. There's all different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. When you cat poos, yeah, how fun. A lovely time indeed with your chores. At least you got that shit done. Everything's totally disorganized. Well, I mean, we got a couple of things done and a whole new floor to look at. I don't have poop to clean up anymore. That's good. Poop wasn't ever fun, you know. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. And then there's this. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Though we suspect cats or raccoons are getting in our yard and pooping on the all over the place. Andy, what are you talking about? Nobody's got an NES right now. No. That's it? Nothing else here? Alright, fine. No NES yet. That's fair enough. Why would it be locked? No, I didn't buy a gift. Well, buy a gift would be a thing. I did do some Monokuma machine claw game fun, yes. I don't know what the fuck I got, but... Who's on trash duty this week? Yeah. Oh, shit balls. Not wrong. Nobody's in here either? What the fuck, man? Where the hell did everybody go? Did everybody just wander upstairs in the pool area? Ooh, the pool area. Let's go up there. B-Dog's always been on trash duty. Captain Fanfic over here. He's also Celeste's slave boy. Like, the fuck? Nerds! You guys doing out here? What's up, man? Something wrong? No, no. I'm still exploring! Alright, we didn't even actually get to go in here. Now, this is an interesting poster. Yes, it is. It's very interesting. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like that here? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Why are you asking questions? We're gonna get out of here. No, no, we shouldn't. Yo, that pool's nice as fuck. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Hey, a coin! Alright. All that moving just to get a coin. Hey, yo.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge we can't give up. hang out.
Oh,
That's true, we are still stuck in this stupid school. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to know? Not really know. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
okay.
Getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway. I don't think so.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited.
What's your deal?
Huh? Are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Like, he'd see me wearing shorts in the winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. What? Alright. A little weird, but sure. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. I mean, sure, fucking why not? It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. Soft! You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. Uh-huh. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Take a shot at this. How about towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Oh my god. Minus 5 points for being dumb. She can be hot all she wants, but Jesus Christ, that's dumb. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my... You do this outside where everybody can see you? Where do you live? God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. I mean, same. Ladies. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Your actual number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! I did it! After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around. I sit out. No. Yes, leave the area. Damn it. Alright, who else do we spend time with? God damn it. I already did that one. Pretty sure we hung out with Celeste because Brendan was here last time. Anybody here? Of course you're still here. You're kind of a dick, though. Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. What a dick. Can we just bash that motherfucker over the head a few times with a hammer? Just trying to keep track of who you spend time with, so I know if you gotta... I don't remember. I know it was Sayaka, and I'm pretty sure it was Celeste because B-Dog. And now... Yowie. I was looking for Chihiro. But if I can't find Chihiro... There's nobody here. That would be cheating. Alright, well, I don't see anybody downstairs. Let's see if they're in the gym. Anybody? Anybody? Anybody at all? No. Okay. Back to the entryway. Hey, new follow. Welcome aboard. Ah, good plan. And we've saved. All right. Actually, let's go see her then. I was, but I saw her too. What's the matter? You keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. No, not yet. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. I just butt your butt if you was looking for her. Wow. Butt spot, you're a pro. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh? Huh.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen,
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
so...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and
Goodbye.
left. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Yay! Look at you go. Back to the dorm for a little while. And it's nighttime, just like that. Ding dong, Mick Bing Bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Doing great. How are you doing?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
As it should be. Eating trifle. Nice. Pain and cold? How the hell are you cold?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the
Reading a
bed
new
get
comic. Oh,
tight.
how exciting. Hopefully it's a good new comic. Another day gone. But even though today is over, basement cold, AC's been on all day. So you're back in your room, you need to do something. This game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Long enough, friend. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike into the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime
Time
is
is officially over.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Bump, 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 dump. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Why? We're not doing that shit anymore. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You act like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya is a real problem. The real problem. We don't keep an eye on him. He might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than an ally turns loose cannon. Alright. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? Freezing for summer. I feel the same way. You gonna use the rope to tug of war or something? Idiot.
You can't be.
No, I'm not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot. God damn it. You just didn't hit him. You didn't say no. You didn't basically just know you the guy, did ya? Ah.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got nervous. So nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. 77, but I live alone, so no compromise. That's true. $73 would be fine, honestly. I hate how weak I am. I see, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it
What?
my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Wow. Wow! You can't just say that. Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. MIC last couple weeks. Now it's back to being sent to India. Yeah. I'm gonna break the goddamn thing as soon as I get it back. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can just you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now, and I have to get stronger. Nice. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. Oh God! But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Have some bangers and mash for me. Bangers and smash, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Alright, so what did I do today? Alright, let's hang out with the crazy girl. Yeah. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Oh, already? It hasn't been that long. Why are you sad now? Just do whatever you want. Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. No, not really. But she's not saying anything. Toko? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Shame about that kid, he was doing well. Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know you. What did you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? Trying to trick me? No. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You been hurt? What happened?
Anyway,
Hands seem really small? Yeah. Come on, you don't really care about me. The gamer is a scammer. Ah, oh, damn! That's rude, Aniv. You don't want to know about me, even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me, what am I good at? What I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shit, what was it? Was it nonfiction? Was it romance? I knew I should have wrote that down. It wasn't young adult. She went off on him yesterday for young adult, so it's not that. It's romance, of course. Thank God. Whew. That was a close one. Probably would have stabbed me right there if I would have got that wrong. It's a love story between a snowman and an ice bat. It's fine. Oh, you actually knew. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. It was such a hit that fisherman shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Well, there she goes. I'm not really sure. Does that mean, does she hate me now, or... Bro, I don't know. Just locked a new skill vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Yay, I did it, I guess. Fuck. Headed back to my room for a little while. Hey, look, they're hanging out in the laundry room together. Isn't that fun? Isn't that cute? What's wrong? Did you need something? Want to sit down and talk for a while? All about the compliments here. That's true. Chiro and I grew a little closer today. No, not really. No. No! What's wrong, Chihiro? Ah, it hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt?
You know?
No, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. What the hell? Mosquito? Well, I figured something serious had happened since you were just saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. I have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts, but it really bite you that hard? Not malaria. Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm, and the huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry, wow. It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize, but don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make it worse. But what if it gets so itchy that I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. Mosquitoes are pains in the ass.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did Mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in this school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know if I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. It's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Yay, we're friends or something. After all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. So I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better go get something to eat before it's nighttime. Sit in the dining hall, then, I guess. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you while you walk around dressed like that. Eyebrows went crazy.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, and let's throw it down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. This is gonna
What?
go bad for you. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You gotta throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. You guys are idiots. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Oh, god damn it. Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. This is a dumb idea. This is a fucking stupid idea.
Ridiculous.
Cough your lungs out. Don't let them get too far away. You're gonna need at least one of them. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
I thought he was supposed to be in clothes.
What, asshole?
Why does he also have a towel on top of his weird pompadour?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Huh! He certainly does look like a JoJo's character.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Probably a bad sign.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Double shut up to my face, alright. I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Wow. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? Hi, thank you. It is rather adorable, and my friend Laggy Kitten was the one who drew this for me. Good guy, good fun kid. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Hey, it's theater time! If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay. Ding dong bing bong, it's morning time.
Good
Good
morning,
morning, everyone.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is
It's
officially
officially over.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? No, Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been talking like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
what?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What the fuck is up with these guys?
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the
Piece
contest?
of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. It'd be like that, dog. So what should I do today? Ding dong! Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, hey, Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Is she trying to kill me? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh, are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Huh. That's kind of crazy. That's not what I was trying to aim for, game. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go. Before your stench latches onto the entire room. Damn, that didn't go so well. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned. Wow, she took that in a whole different direction. Well, alright then. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about me, my well-being. No! Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? I don't know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. What love? As soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Woo! This chick's crazy! Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Oh, hydrate indeed. Wish I had alcohol. This game's driving me to drink. Well, bye. Okay. Ah, young love. Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Sure does. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Still some time left. What to do? want to go hang out with the stoner guy.
According to the spirits,
I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from the school nightmare.
how about that?
It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man.
You know?
Well, I've got something I wanted to show you. I've got the stigmata on my back. You've got the what? On your back. Okay.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what he meant. Or what it meant. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Sure did. Which characters do I like so far? I mean, Hina's cool. Sakura's fun. I like that she's like the super strong, whoop your ass type of person, but kind of soft too. You can kind of tell it's there. Chihiro's fun. Kyoko, I like Kyoko, but I want to crack that mystery. I kind of like Mondo a little. A little. It's also just fun to play that character. No, I don't want to give him a present right now.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Sakura's D's should step on me, mommy. It's fine. Like, I get it. A discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount. Even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyance is willing to tell your fortune. Or your future. So are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%, that sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing this is? Or that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Bro! I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry. You can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. This guy's fucking weird. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No! I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever happens, don't let him be right. Yay, lost in thought. Okay, cool. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, bing bong, shit. School announcement.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Alright.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh, did something happen? Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Bump. Can I not get to the gym from here? Like... Fine. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why is that?
Mr. Heiki, don't scare me like that! Sorry, but we really should go inside. No! Don't go! You can't go! That's what my ghost friend is. Your ghost friend? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true.
I
guess we have no choice. There it goes. Since he gathered all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on classic TV shows smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. That's true.
Could it be?
Oh. This might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, staring off into space, which shocks nobody. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. Well, what kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Or maybe a machine gun. Pew! That kind of sound like that can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
But before that, mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing its shine and luster. I'm thinking. I just want to address that clip. Go ahead, address the clip, bud. Go ahead. It's probably become. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue. You want Celeste to step on you and make you her little slave boy. That's what I was getting at.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? I will not comment on the following accusations. You don't need to comment on them. I already know, man. Like, I'm really good at this sort of thing. I can tell. I know what you're in for. At the snap of a finger, bam, just like that. You do whatever she told you to do. Not even asked, whatever she told you to do, because you're her little slave boy. And you want to make mommy happy, don't you? Don't you? Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? You're gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope up with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto went to bed until he was in the 5th grade. What? Ask away, friend. And that said, he went to bed until he was like fucking, what, 11 or 10 years old? I guess that's... What's my embarrassing secret? I don't really keep embarrassing secrets. I mean, I went to bed too for a long time, but that had a lot to do with my childhood depression and the fact that my dad ran out on us. So, I think I did until about 4th or 5th grade too, honestly. Tried everything. We even had like a, I don't know if they still do it, but it was like this thing where like if you did it, you put this thing in your hand, your underwear while you were sleeping or whatever. And like if you did it, an alarm was supposed to go off and wake you up. Very rarely did it actually work out that way though. You were 13? Yeah, I didn't go that long, but it was irritating to say the least. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Oh, man. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with the loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Not really. You're damnedest, kid. You're not gonna embarrass me, you dumb bear. So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What did you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Another one. I developed a strong emotional attachment to my blanket that I was given as a baby. I think that's probably more common than you're aware of. It's like a comfort blanket. I mean, people have it, and some people get rid of it when they're younger, and some people don't ever get rid of it, honestly. There's people that still have theirs to this day that I'm pretty sure I know. Not that they use it all the time, but they still have it. And I'm like, why would you still have it?
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or for worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? Yeah, but again, I think that also happens more times than you might be aware. Although, still embarrassing and irritating and kind of a bad time. But hey, look. Things happen. I'm trying to choose my words carefully. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. That he's really a 48-year-old man living alone and never known the touch of a loved one in his life. With an almost convinced look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
Oh, you said wrong answers. Wrong answers. Thanks for the gift sub, much appreciated. If you like winter without glitch. God damn it, Andy, what are you talking about? Nobody gifted you a sub. Not since Roid Man back in the day. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having no secret reveals is gonna be totally embarrassing. Man's trying to make me catch feels. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care that what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on. It'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Yes. Does it all make sense? Thank God somebody fucking figured it out, because I'm clueless. Ba-da-dum. Celeste's secret is she actually wants to sit on your face. You never connect. Wow. Now, I'm not going to say that you're wrong, per se, right? I am going to suggest that might be a bit of a stretch. A little bit of a stretch. Just for shits and giggles, though. Explain how you came to that conclusion. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
well,
And when you keep repeating it, it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... And now it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite. Ba-da-bum. I just want to know how he got to that conclusion. Nighttime already? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Needs to be put in horny jail, huh? You would think that, John, but I don't think that's going to do any good. I think his level of horniness is just not. He can't be rehabilitated from that. So let the girl. It's not my fault. Let the girl have her secret. Right? I still want to know why or how you came to that conclusion. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world? Couldn't tell you. Well, at least you tried, I guess. Honestly, all the crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even when a tragedy was taking place, even then a tragedy was taking place, I legit have zero idea how I managed to pull that out of my ass. Well, it'd be like that, man. It's what you wanted anyway, isn't it? That's what you want our secret to be, and that's you know, it's more telling of you rather than her, but that's okay too. I mean, he's being an optimistic cause wet the bed is kind of tame. It is kind of tame, honestly. You are creative, and I appreciate your creativity. Thank you for blessing this chat with that very colorful view of what you think her secret might be. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. Oh, good, FJ's back. You gonna shit on Brendan for wanting Celeste to sit on his face? It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example. No, not just gonna let it go. You're gonna let it go this time? Here it comes. It's a difference between... I mean, look. I don't know what B-Dog's fetishes might look like. He might be into that sort of thing. If it's in between, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. You wet the bed until 32, huh? pretty good. It's pretty good. Been a long time. That's a mood. Well, we all know that Brendan wants Celeste to step on his balls. So this isn't... Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. It's all about preparation. Resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I think all of our embarrassing secret is that we all know you, B-Dog. We've all met you and befriended you, and that is our deepest, darkest, embarrassing secret. Morning. Good morning. See?
Good morning!
There he is. Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. But what happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when. Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Only 4 of us. And why is Byakuya here? Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's nothing wrong with him, for serious. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Spooky indeed. Well, good news, they're not in the food. Where are they? So no one got cooked for now. Alright, nobody's in the food.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Does it? Because I was going to check the bathhouse. What if we go upstairs? Hello, anybody dead in here? Hello? Dead people? No? Good, good, good. No, you! Ah! Who do you think is deceased? Well, let's see. Who didn't we see there? There's Hifumi, which nobody really missed that guy. Toko. I don't think anybody really missed her either, unfortunately. Sup, Andy? How you doing? Mashed potatoes are great. If you say what's missing, Incog, you tell me what's missing. Who else did we not see? There's Kyoko, but that'd be really weird at this stage. Canned corn and peas, but no gravy. Chicken and mashed potatoes are missing some gravy. I mean, you don't always need gravy. I don't even use gravy all the time when it's available. Maybe Toko. Maybe it'll be Toko. Like I said. And nobody seems to like her. She's kind of annoying, and most people wouldn't miss her if she was gone. Now, having said that, it'd also be Hifumi. Anybody in the classroom here? Dead guy classroom? Dead girl classroom? Either way. Somebody eat it in the library? How did you get here so fast? Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake. Fine, fuck you then. God, this guy's annoying. Alright, nobody dead in here? Alright. Baby is sleeping, be quiet. Exactly. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Alright, so you unlocked the doors, or was it already like this? You know, quit fucking with me, Monokuma. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt about a murder really had. There can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. There we go. I can read. Yes, the chalkboards in this game are kind of interesting. I like them. Yeah, it gives life to the room when it's empty like that. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh! Well, it was Chihiro, wasn't it? That's a shame. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Same, dog. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped my mouth. Deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was it was useless. So useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand, cold as a cucumber, man.
Very strange.
She butt, too. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. You mean somehow? It's with ropes, you idiot. And something's been written on the wall. In blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was getting at, or what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered.
Well, sus. Was one of the Among Us guys, wasn't it?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Fantastic. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement. And Chihiro really is?
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. Seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Weirdo. Shut up. Ah, somebody did get bashed with the thing. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
Not going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Ah! It was last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 Exactly. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Nina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like on purpose. Ah. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, She literally jumped up from where she was away. With such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did it. Same. In no time, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her emotions were totally haphazard. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh, she's freaking out. She must have hit her head real hard and she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. It's at least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Don't say among us! Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because
Yahoo!
that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Wow. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
I sure did, chum. What did you bring us, friend?
The Monokuma file.
Fantastic. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
help me.
I've had it. I'm getting out of here.
Hey,
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. It's true. But to jump into so soon,
What?
what? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere, right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives will forfeit. Oh, more hydration. And if Byakuya is right, and that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on! If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? A new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys in class trial. Alright. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't want it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I am purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and it has a. This is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room doorbell has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Or bloodlust written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it, is what you want to say, right? I wonder about that. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Keenan and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed the support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night and train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's possible, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Shiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about it that much. I haven't really thought about it, that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Dad jokes. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Dun, 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 dun. Bum bum ba doo doo. No, you see, these are all bad. Why do they always have bad ones when I'm looking for them? I'm part of a U2 fan club for lawyers. We're called Pro Bono. Thank you! Now, I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That is true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. Huh. Huh. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Well, alright. From two related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. You never know, though. Bum, 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 bum. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbooks. And it's impossible for two people in the row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
Ow. There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. What? Ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Ouch. Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what what you're doing or what you're thinking. Go ahead. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room and the killer must have been able to get in here. Of course.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? How the fuck would I know?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Go ahead. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So, you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, with the dead, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. It's still fucked up to say.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's the loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then that must mean someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. He called this shit poop again.
I'll be right.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Bum, 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 bum. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on, will it? Ow. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out on myself? Hunk of metal blocking the entrance is some kind of machine. Ow. Hunk of metal blocking seems like some kind of machine. Yes, it certainly does. Now, I don't want that. I wanted to... this mailbox here. Could there be anything inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand this is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier? It's an investigation for sure. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Had to do something. Was it write a fanfic including you and Celeste, or what? I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks has been added to the true bullet section of the handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. Working on something for tomorrow with the whole sponsorship. Oh yeah. That was so weird. Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier, or a few days ago. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution of that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof. Up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. No, but, even with my amazing handbook, does have one single weak point. Yeah, most likely. It does,
I can't hear you!
but it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without even realizing what its weakness was. Right? Hard to say. You know what I think. I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how can that be? Leaving disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we have to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. Ow. Alright, let's see. Should I go... Done with dinner, it was alright. Needed to add barbecue sauce because it looked under seasoned. Well, that happens. Well, hopefully it turned out fine after that point, though. Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. Oh, is there? So there's this camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attachment. So chilly. Monitor. School crest. Don't see any clues here. Anywhere. Or the 3 handbooks. I have to assume the Junko Leon's inside, because the dead students are brought here. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. One other thing that bothers me is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma said Leon's book isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is certain. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. As it should. That's what it would seem like, yes. You mean by that, Miyaki? To be exact, not quite. Stealing. Or taking one of the dead ones, since they don't actually belong to anybody anymore. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? What? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police even catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to Genocide Jack? One of us could really... Still, could one of us be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Not to be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to...
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Ouch. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two! Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with
We're
you.
busy, leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Okay.
please.
Serious emergency, please help. You gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You serious?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no until... Ow. Just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
so,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, that's a good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from beyond the door, forcing a gasp out of him.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Yeah.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? Is she good? Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as... Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko was so scared?
but
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh yeah, there is. Hey, dumbass. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean,
That's fine.
sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. You stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Of course it did. Ding dong. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promises. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, that was Toko talking just now, right? Or what was... Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. So I have no idea. Her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch him. I've tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Why not? Hey, Nox. It's going somewhere. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to the stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you are inside. Okay. Whoa! There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too. That would suck for me. I hate dust. It makes me
So, in
sneeze.
other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Exactly. Big issues. There's so many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones whose real powers, secret council from everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there, as there should be. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Huh. It's a desk lamp. Why would there be a desk lamp on the floor, though? Oh, yeah. It's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Oh, that makes sense.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it into good use. Hey, a coin. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Or are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Yeah, but why would you do that? Okay. What about over this side? The thick file stuff in the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me just give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphics and graphic disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. So that's gross. Kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files reports related to a different I mean, yeah. Those are internal documents. Internal documents for police eyes only. Let's uncover a murder. Alright. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So what the hell is this then? It's a wooden box and it's empty, but there was something in it. Although, judging by the smudges of the dust, it looks like there was something inside. It was like rope almost. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved to be very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? You can understand the true splendor of this library. It's splendor. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What's wrong about you? How can you believe it so easily? Ouch. Man, I'm craving brownies? The fuck? This music is good, honestly. Right now, we don't have anything to make them. Well, shit. Just have some delivered. No problem. About you can leave so easily. Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on, or what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Brownies with walnuts, though. Bleh! Unnecessary. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, and so there's no doubt. Plus, my brother has a walnut allergy, so I gotta be careful around him. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forward. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. So many people are in our little cult following like him, and I just can't see it. It's the confidence level, man. People like confidence levels. I do too, but I can see a difference between complete utter arrogance and a high confident level in a person. Like, you can be super confident and not a total dick about it, but then there's just this complete arrogance and lack of care for anybody else's thoughts or opinions. And that's what this guy's got. You reminded me of Cuban Revolution. What? I'd say he's more arrogant. He's very much more arrogant. But some people have a hard time distinguishing between the two. Or they figure it out way too late. Like, if this person was a real person and they were around them a lot, they'd eventually find out that he's an arrogant person and has no fucking, like, doesn't care one iota about them. And that might change their mind. But when it's a character and they only see it for a little while, they don't really, they don't really catch on too fast. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened with Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Or it's a copycat killer that knows the fucking thing backwards and forward. Maybe somebody like you, after all. Or maybe it is Toko who's acting crazy. Yeah,
in other words,
that's right. That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would have ever become part of our little gang. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you don't get down on your knees and beg, if you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be blah, blah, blah. They reveal the ones with the real power, the secret council, controlling. Well, Sunset files slipped into the bookshelf. All those files are the investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. They're filled with graphics, blah 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 blah. About the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the case of each crime scene had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages, as they would. Kin Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Isai, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taro Takafumi Gono, Uchida Neohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumajima, and there was no end to it. So cigars and bloodshed with a side of refried black beans, and him. Yeah, exactly. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. In the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays. Either day or night. The most common time of the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, or DID.
In other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Same. Genocide Jack's case files were added to the truth bullet section of the handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are you going? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? I mean, yeah. Ah, wait! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch it. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before class trial. Huh? So all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time, or? You blame Celeste, lol. Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off, because he's a dickhead. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. Is he? Can I switch places with DJ in the family? DJ is being mean. I helped make this family. I voiced him in my friend Evie's playthrough, and boy, it was a fun. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Sounds like it'd be fun. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. You can start a revolution, it won't go anywhere. I'll quell that real quick. Why is he at the pool? Guys in the family to switch with Brendan. Oh no. Saturday, 1 p.m. Be there. Oh, what's gonna happen then? I thought Incog was still in for his Wincog. That's true. Yes, we duke it out in Fall Guys. That's probably not gonna go very well for you, B-Dog. But all right. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Is that a challenge? I think I'm already doing fucking shit on set. 1 second, everybody. Let me check something real quick. Bum-ba-dum. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Saturday, September 3rd, 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I got time. I have to do Fall Guys stuff at 4:30, but if you need me to challenge you and make you look foolish again, you know, like I did in your own game of Royal, what was it? Royal, what's it called? God damn it. The stupid tail one. When I broke your ankles and made you look just the dumbest of dumb. I mean, if you want me to do that to you again, I can for like an hour or two. I'm just saying, if you're trying to call me out, then don't back down now and be like, oh no, we don't need you. But if you want to, my presence is always required, friend. You know that. I create the good times around here. God damn it. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Les now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Idiot. What an idiot, that guy. Hope you signed your tombstone. That's not really how that works, friend. Is it just me, or did this poster change, by the way? Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't they have the other, like, more provocative one where the girl's, like, on her knees or whatever in the girls' locker room? No, B-Dog, that's not a challenge so much as it's the truth. Also, why is it dirty here? Hello? What is this? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Yeah, Well, not really. Incog, if you can avoid spoilers, we can watch it all after my Fall Guys thing at 4:30. But that's up to you. I know that's getting hella late for you. So, I don't want to put you out. I'd rather you just watch your show. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section in your handbook. If you don't watch it live, dog, we'll be watching it hella later, obviously. Like I said, it wouldn't be till whenever the hell I'm done with the Fall Guys tournament thing that we're doing on. That's at 4:30. So I don't know how long that's gonna go. Yeah, that's the Fall Guys thing. It's at 4:30. The thing that we've all been practicing. Well, I say we've all been. They're practicing right now, but they started practicing like hella late, and I was already starting. Butt day? Oh no. I thought to myself as well on Saturday when I mentioned September 3rd, I was like, I swear there's something else. And then it butt. Dun 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 dun. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Joe's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Well, either that or the whole room switched, guy. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about locker rooms. Cog Fall Guys with us is essentially... That's true. Damn, get wrecked! Although I still say Incog should be going to the fucking wrestling show, not just watching it on whatever he's gonna watch it on. He's gonna fight me. Yeah, but he's probably gonna lose. Oh, he pulled out the very mad. Oh, God. Look at him go. Incog gonna get to the match, right? I mean, he could go. Two locker room posters been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Comes to Chicago's back up to beat the brakes. Damn. What? What? Now I've done it. You came into my house not expecting to get roasted. Everybody gets roasted around. I mean, Deez gets roasted all the time. You should expect this by now. Hello? That's true. You spend a lot of time exercising in girls' locker rooms, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Hot. Okay then, just let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I've kicked you out more than once. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Whoa! Just going ham on that. I would love to roast Wamar, but he's not here right now. Roidman's been quiet and nice, so I'm not gonna roast Roidman. But you and Incog and Deez are all very visible, so it makes it easy. Damn, that's also true, Deez. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. You getting that emote remade? Why the Welsh have their own gibberish language? Because they can, Incog! I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there were never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Which trick? I don't say a question. You literally just asked a question, and if goddammit. You wonder the same about Alabama. That's true. That's very true. Nobody does. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. There's a big blood stain on the dumbbell. Ugh. Big blood stain on the dumbbell on the floor. Monokuma file says the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. I can feel life draining on my nose instead, buddy. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all the genocide Jack cases. Every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. Right? I knew it. Someone gun butt get a dumbbell to the head. Wow. Now, if you want to ask what wrestling I want to see the most, I want to see an Irishman and an Austrian beat the ever. I mean, you're gonna see that. I'm gonna do my definition when possible and go for a walk and actually get some exercise. I'll be here with the murder. You're real complex about being weak. You already saw that part. Kyoko, have you made any progress on your
Indeed.
investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something beside the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But,
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
Gunter matches to know on paper, it should be great. Truth! With that, Kyoko turned and left the girl's locker. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh. This rope has a plug. Exactly. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and then the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack case file, something's not quite right. Something's not quite right. What does it all mean? Status of the dead body's been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help to look over the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Bum bum dun 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 dun. So when tied up, Jack was using scissors. Someone was trying to cover their own tracks. Of course they were. Suspected genocide Jack victims include Kinner and blah blah blah. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. Profile. Okay. Let me in trying to cover their own tracks now. Alright, now I need to go to some thinking is being done here. Miyaki is an idiot if he actually believes the Genocide Jack is the one of these students. I don't think that's true. I just think he's kind of wrong. What happened to the laptop that was there? Huh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right there. Oh, that's right, Miyaki was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, was it Byakuya the whole time? One box is empty. The extension cord was in here before. I took over the abandoned school, blah, blah, blah. Desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Well, what the fuck am I looking for then? But looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No. No. But I got a coin! So at least I got something out of it. I'm gonna look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh, it's gone! Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh, hey! Do you want to remind you, Mr. Snowman? That's right, I did do that. There we go. And save! See? Now we're all good. Which is hilarious because right after I did it, it died. It's your fault it froze this time, not mine. Bloop. That's right, you heard me.
Danganronpa.
Continue, friend. Bum bum dun, dun. Well, why are you here? What are you doing here? The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live in a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. But have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find someone? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime. Might poison the food.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
Take it easy, Megatron! Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again sometime. Sleep well, and get that rest.
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Yeah, bud.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Shiro's carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling about something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Frostier, yes, frostier than me. Speaking of bits, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I always counts when that is the truthful section of the handbook. Ding dong, McBing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
No.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
Oh God, here we go. Not sure I was ready for this one yet.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Shit. Red door. It's right through here. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie! I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay. Then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? Time to find out who killed Chihiro. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There's something... Oh, what the fuck? No, you have to take the elevator down. Jeez. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. I guess I wasn't much help at all this time. Were you help last time either? Shit, man. That's about right.
Very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for it being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Shall we go?
I don't know why the killer did what he did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? I guess we are. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. Well, with one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend, and we heard a loud someone had farted on the elevator. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. Exactly. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, we will save one last time. Alright, 2 o'clock. Discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. According to Sakura, although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night of the night she was murdered. Dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it, obviously. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything. To unlock a locker door, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girl. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. Handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall has been broken, which apparently is rare occurrence. Go and Siaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it was assumed So it assumes that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Kuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook. Blah 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 blah. It broke. You're gonna need a prayer. Genocide Jack case file. Wrestling servers doing a combined triple show prediction. Oh no. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include blah 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 blah. They were killed in the same fashion, mounted to a nearby wall. Word bloodlust is written on the wall. In blood. Profile indicates killer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls in the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it's been noticed that she got along remarkably with her male classmates. Bam. Let's see. Meanwhile, it's been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Right, gotcha. And boys' locker room carpet, which that should have been in the girls' locker room, but somehow it's not. However, the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel, popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was the poster in the boys' locker room was from boy band, blah blah blah. Switched posters. He's innocent. Just look at her. She's best girl. I mean, at least in this instance, she probably is. Chihiro's handbook was not found on the corpse and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body has been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had been inexplicably swept away or moved. Byakuya was known to use the lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. The night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. So, what the fuck happened? Increases the time limit for each phrase effective during the class trial. Class 3. Increased bullet capacity effective during the... Okay. Alright, guess we got that set. Guess we're done. All rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Alright, murder weapon indeed. Let's go.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
God damn it.
Interesting.
I forgot what button to use. There it is.
Certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Yeah. Get to the point.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
God damn it. I hate the fucking...
It would make for a powerful weapon.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
And of course you miss because, god damn it, this fucking game is stupid.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a...
According to the Monokuma file, the killer what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Probably.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, why wouldn't you look at her fucking head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
It's necessary to know what the fuck we're dealing. What the hell is wrong with these people? Are they stupid?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is... the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there is a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Sweet! You're gonna sleep, Goose. You're gonna miss it. We're just doing the trial. It's the best part. But good night. Hope everything goes well for you tomorrow. Ellen, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
You don't know who that is! Okay, so was it the...
is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why?
What
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Okay.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case according to the file.
Exceeding detail,
There
right.
appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boobla! God damn you, you fucking horn dog.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Well, at least it didn't say boob slut. That'd have been weirder. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, is that...
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
There was a third characteristic, though, that nobody wants to talk about, and it's the fact that they were all killed the same way.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one
logical answer I can think of.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
That's what he's trying to say. I don't know about that, though.
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Bit of a stretch, but I can see. Wow.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, blodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Okay.
Another riddle.
Another riddle, man.
So complicated.
Right? It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. Oh boy, indeed, Anna, you finally got one. She blindfolded herself. I mean, whatever she's into in the bedroom is her own damn business, Knox. That has nothing to do with the case, though. That's just that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh boy. Wait, what am I looking for? God damn it. That might not be right. Nope. Oh, I think I get it. No, I need that back.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Is it? I mean, yeah, it's probably. It's. Sometimes it can be a pain in the ass.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Same. Must have hit real hard. One is a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. Sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
What?
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Same.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Okay.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yes, kind of. I won't let Genocide Jack have control, is what she said. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all all this?
Because he's a dick.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech,
Right.
Toko and I had a strange conversation.
How strange.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some
Oh.
romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Damn.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
What promise?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Oh. Never again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Wow.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Oh no. Huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second. Oh!
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Intense is one way of putting it.
As they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Damn.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Okay.
Just kidding!
It is Genocide Jack, but since Genocide Jack is living in a woman, I guess they're going with Genocide Jack. Makes sense.
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Huh.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Huh.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Okay, let's assume that.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Ha!
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me, as it should! Like she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
How did I miss that? Fuck you!
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more
Damn it!
proof do we need? Give it up.
You killed her. Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now I
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Right, when you're exhausted, yeah, that's about how it works.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yeah.
Huh? How is it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Ah.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Fair.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it!
You got it.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yeah.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right? Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking.
Why not?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was...
Arranged, yes.
I got it!
I got it.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Exactly.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Damn.
Pattern?
They figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it!
I got it!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah.
They were all guys?
That's right.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Huh.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just
Here we
because
go.
they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. It's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
No?
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Lowly? Cur?
Yes.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
Right.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Also true.
That does make some amount of sense.
No, they do not.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
That's true.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
An idiot.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
Wow.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
No. Oh.
She's fully equipped!
As she should be.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't candy gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Fair enough.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
In this instance, yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Not true.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Yakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
To cover his ass.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like he put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Who else could it be, guy?
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Yeah.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been... goddammit. Next we're going to add something called the Truth Flashback. If you aim it at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change a truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! It's a natural reaction for any guy!
Not
the
really.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How? If you're presented with the opportunity to
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity to check,
That's a natural reaction for any...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What the fuck do you have to do?
Shoot.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity to
That's a natural reaction for any...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I
I would suggest we... There was no time for what's so strange. You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, it's wrong.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Damn.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Is it?
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with his attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Yeah.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Is it?
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
In this case, in the Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there. What could it be? It's the goddamn extension cable.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended here. It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Of course,
Obviously,
you
somebody
fucking
else must
stupid
have had it
game.
hidden
Away somewhere.
What? The difference between the... You want me to explain when I want to kill? I use my... And I use those same scissors to... But Chihiro was suspended. It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that
Extension cord?
what? An extension cord?
Yucky. You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Bum bum bum.
And the same extension cord that was in the library
Bum,
all
bum,
this
bum.
time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Your face!
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right.
I got it!
I got it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yeah.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Of course I do.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just... Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Gotcha. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that switched between the boys' and girls' locker room. There was a couple of things that switched between the boys' and girls' locker room.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Hydrate indeed.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. Don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Orange. Very orange.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Yeah.
Again, That doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Not at all.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Definitely the posters were switched. What do you mean, soy? Get out of here. Fucking Annie.
There's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
Yeah, protein coffee.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
That's not true. It was moved. It was just here. Where is it?
I got it!
I got it!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Yeah.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Yep.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Oh, yeah.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Yep.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Can you?
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Alright.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem to her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Oh.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Only. If only.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Nope.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Uh-huh.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Yeah.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Mm-hmm.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Alright.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Oh.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Of course.
For real?
Yep.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Oh my god, guys, she's dead.
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Oh, yeah?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
You would think.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
Oh, god damn it.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Here I go.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
How did your shoulders do that?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
a boy!
Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner, or a wiener, I guess it would seem.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Glad you finally caught up to the class, Ifumi. Idiot.
You're joking, right?
No.
I wouldn't joke about this.
She wouldn't be that pissed about it either.
It's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Yeah.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Of course you did. You're a weirdo.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Yup.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Ah, but you didn't, so now you're behind.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then,
Let's resume the class trial.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Okay.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's right.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
It'd be like that.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Oh yeah.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
That's one way of putting it.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
It was probably Elliot. He always does it.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Ugh.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like the way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Right.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Yeah.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What a dick.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
True.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
I suppose.
Then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going?
Yeah.
We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Yeah.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Truth.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
No, that was easy.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
No, of course not.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Fair enough.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
They are all online. They're going to be online for a minute more, too. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Ugh. Everything's feeling funky. But let's do this.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Sure. Byakuya didn't do it. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... I got it! Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. There's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something about it.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh my god, you fucking stupid thing getting in the way.
You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the kill.
That's not true.
Just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
Game... No! Not game over!
So would it be the second one where he fucking said something? I probably think.
Isn't there
a single clue that
Clues of it.
nobody?
Yeah.
I'm sure if someone saw the
Killer, perhaps someone.
one saw the victim?
Blah, blah, blah.
All we need right now is any kind of movement.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the
No, that's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
And that
What do you
person is
think,
Steve. Oh.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him. Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Probably, yeah.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and double bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Yep.
That is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Obviously now.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Yes.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Exactly.
Oh, the marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Oh.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Apparently she does.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I like the arrows pointing right at.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences. We just take the time to talk it out.
Okay.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Head out for the night, alright, Knox. Thanks for being here. Love it when you're stopping by. Appreciate the support. And I'll see you next time, man. Which will probably be tomorrow. Just don't know if we'll be doing this or something else tomorrow. We got like 3 things going on at the same time, and I always am trying to figure out what to do. But yeah, I'll catch you in the next one, dude. Take it easy. And good night.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. You think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
They were blue.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket you took.
Somehow it's hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
Yeah.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Huh.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No!
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
I'm not catching this one.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Oh, yeah, he did.
First of all, we know that Chihiro was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Ugh. Damn it! I don't know how I missed it the first time.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way, so next is why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into his duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Yeah!
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Well, it was blue.
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
No.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yeah, fucking.
Because I just...
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
That's right.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Bingo.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Okay, I like that one.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh, she brought the scissors out.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Uh-huh.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
That can't be it either.
According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Yep.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah, you fucker.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Literally.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Worked like a charm.
You said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Damn!
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Because I hate him. That was a good one. I wish it was that.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Yeah. He said dude.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice such a tiny detail?
Fucking smart.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Damn.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, dick.
Mondo, was it really you?
Oh, yeah.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Alright.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, you are one, first off.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh my god, stop being such an idiot, dude. Just because you guys broed up and broed out a little while ago doesn't mean it's all great for you.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Okay.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
You're...
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Why are you so excited?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Well, it's too late. We already stuck our foot in our mouth.
Confidence, just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
again.
Uh-huh.
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It's his. It's Chihiro's. Found it on the ground then.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Exactly.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
they're not.
You're right. They're not.
Yeah.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
Yeah.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Or is
For
it?
all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Yes. Mutual blushing. Oh, well, I went a little too south, huh?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break?
I got it!
I got it!
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
No, of course I do.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Yeah.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
That's right.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yes.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Do you?
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
That makes sense.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
I know, right?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Yep.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Huh.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
Yeah.
then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Yeah.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed.
Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Yeah.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Those two dumb jock bro heads over there.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah. Mondo.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago.
Yeah.
Remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Yeah.
No, wait, hold up. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God damn it, how do you change the fucking...
Makoto was wrong after all.
Oh, there we go.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I can just prove that.
Let's test Makoto's assumption. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn it, wrong button again.
See? Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
God damn it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Stop missing!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Damn it!
Shit!
Let's test Makoto's
If what he says you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
Yes, but I
then that proves
fucking
that
forget what the buttons
Makoto
do.
is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook...
Does it?
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah.
What the heck are you talking about?
what I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
Yeah!
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yeah!
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, because he took it after he was dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Fair enough.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
Sorry, dude, you just lost your bro.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
No, goddamn it.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay, here we go. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Alright, let's see. What goes here? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, what the hell? One of them's gotta be this one. Let's see. I honest to God have no idea. Unless that goes there, obviously. I'm not sure.
Here's exactly what happened.
Is it?
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit.
Yeah.
You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Unless they were a boy themselves.
Simple, because she
Was really a he the whole time.
which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Exactly.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell,
Yep.
approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
And whapped her. Him. Her? Doesn't matter.
and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Yeah. Pissed you off?
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster,
Damn it.
the killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster,
Damn it. That's not good. That one?
The killer is...
I have no
you.
idea.
Which is why they then remove it. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
That's right.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Yeah.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Yeah.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
But no.
Yakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Because he's a dick.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Yeah.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Kind of. A meddler, really.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the
Because he's a
electronic
fucking
bag.
asshole, that's why. Tried to make the game harder.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yeah.
And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Damn.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah.
I just laid out all the evidence, you dumb monkey-headed fruitcake. Like, what is wrong with you?
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Let's talk a little about fever time and nega time, okay? During the bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push a button however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Negatime during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Negatime. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
I hate these.
I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Of course I failed. That's not how that works, but okay.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
And they hardly explain this. They just said buttons. They don't say which buttons to hit. So stupid. Yeah, sure. Tell me more. Let me make sure I didn't catch something. Right bumper, which I did do. Negatime. But if you hit the thing while he's in Negatime, nothing happens.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Got him.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yeah.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
You don't gotta do that.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Can't believe it. Woohoo! All A's in a C. Nice.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro! But he just said it. I mean...
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Get it over with.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on.
Yeah!
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank.
It means the one for voting, not the other one.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice?
Or the dreadfully wrong one?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ding, 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 ding. Look at all those coins.
What?
You got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Hiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way! No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? More why? Why did you do it? Now he's mad.
Now then.
Sounds like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder, this time, is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. I think we can all agree we're all adult enough to hear the story. Let's go. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in the shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew, and it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun, here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Because you're a dick. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
what?
And yet, want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella that had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his inspiration. No, that was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Yeah, that sounds gross, actually. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. Grab butt? A whole lot of grab butt going on. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger, and stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, a tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh no, your pink fell out. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Yes, I'm saying his pink is falling out. He decided to hide the truth, what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? 'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I
killed him.
Yeah, you did.
I killed Chihiro.
You certainly did.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive and so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets. From the outside world, he doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Armando Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn. Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Nice hairpiece. The Cage of Death. Here we go. Woo! Look at him go. What the fuck is this? Oh, he's losing it. Mondo butter. Fantastic. Laugh at death, and your soul forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. This July, Samus gets hungry. This July, Samus gets hun butt. Damn it, you two. Yeah, I can't play the third one. I don't have it. Baloney Man. Rated R starts Friday. Same. Same version 2. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya? Bologna Wayne. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of a death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is why I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You actually witnessed the murder? You were such a fool. You didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Huh?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
Something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
you...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Oh, the noble son of a noble family! Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, you understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. It sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. Nothing at all! Nothing at all! It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Oh.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Oh. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Oh.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Dun 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 dun. The 16th student is the friends we made along the way. And that is the end of chapter 2. To be continued. I got an item. Look, it's a crazy diamond present. It's obviously Mondo's jacket. Yes, and we save. And yes, we get an achievement. Boom. Yeah. That's going to do it for today. It's that one. Wow, it's on Fallout. We don't want Fallout. That one. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. It's been kind of a long one today. That's good. We got stuff done. The game's going to go on for a while. Night, DD. B-Dog. We're going to raid somebody. I just don't know who yet, so stick around for that. Go say hi, and then you can go to bed or hang out with your buds or whatever you're going to do. Let's see what we got going on tonight. Let's see. Evil, no snacks, gun, Dead by Daylight. Yumi's doing Tower Fantasy. Tedder's, Rasher. Salty's doing Valorant. What haven't we done lately? Let's go to Salty. Been a while since we went to Salty. We'll do Salty. Yeah, go say hi. Playing the old Valorant. Having fun with that. And I'll catch you, I don't know, probably tomorrow. The next day. Either way. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll catch you next time. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.